Returned after a nap. It was like a 3-hour nap. Pretty good one. I really needed it. Alright. Got a few places we could go. The theater. The crypt area. So we'll start with the crypt. There's a big spooky dude in there. No. I'm on. Shotgun in the submarine. Shark. Dolphin. Oh, the camera's pointing at a wall. My apple juice. Is it just money right now? They found something else, maybe? Television quarter. Chandelier traps. It's too good for adult magazines. Safe. There's a bloody code on the ground way back when, but never used that. No, like 0, so. Dawn B. Stone, the year Selena died. Selena the crypt. Little sassy bros. pull a good out here. Walk in, see the date, get hit, reset the game. That's not Selena. One of these. So it been. What's up, Edge? Crank handle. There's a lot of things that need a cranking. It's like my glasses, I think, are a little dirty. Bedding rocks with gold. What? I think it'd be the other way around. They get the gold out of the rocks. Some gasoline. You have a max amount you can hold. Like I only picked up a couple fuel. That's pretty great so far. I'm enjoying it. It's pretty well done. Cool little style, and the areas are very dense. Mixes up just enough things to kind of make it feel like it's not just retreading. Good atmosphere tunes and shit. Playing some Reload. Oh, you're playing Helldivers? Cool. Yeah, I need to play more of that. I'm just trying to get a bunch of shit done. It's like glasses there. That did not help. Yeah, I got a little nap earlier. I actually started this up and this is like I was just exhausted, so got an extra 3 hours. reason you wouldn't try those? She knows. That's because she's been here before. Is she Elaine Marshall or is she the guest? I think there's a couple subtle things like that. Oops. It's like she says she's one thing, but she doesn't react to certain things or kind of knows a couple things in here. Maybe it's not that subtle. That's cute. Tried this. Yeah, it's solid. If any of the... why are you so quiet? Huh? I'm not mumbling at all. What the fuck? Is something broken again? Seemed normal. Maybe the game is too loud. And I'm sure I'm a little less loud because I'm in the darkness, but we can turn it down a bit. It looks fine. I mean, yeah, I could be talking like this the whole time or something, but... yeah. Really, this compressor should really fucking make it so... I can be as loud as I want and just be heard. I want a low-end compression more than I want a high-end compression, honestly. I don't even know if there's a way to do that. I mean, obviously there is. FFZ has it. How I'd wanted to do it was just turn up my volume super hard and then just have the top end come down, but I don't know. I don't know if that's the way. Mobley. Yeah, I'd recommend trying this out. It's cool. If you don't like a lot of the genre, some of the genre conflict points, like inventory management and shit, this doesn't really have any. It should just be that lady. Yeah, there's a giant freak zombie I didn't kill. Just so you know. Is it okay? Do you want me to turn that game a bit more? Shut down talking about the weird puzzles. Oh, enunciation. I'm slurring my words. Alright. Alright. Who is she? Everybody looks like a toy, so it's hard to tell. What was the year? 2 years ago? I mean, she doesn't look 17, but maybe. Could be a sister. Or she investigated in the first place. Comfy. Probably gotta see about talking to that other guy too. He's way up north. We have the crank now. So. In order. Oh. Alright. What the? I don't know if I want to dodge Jimbo McGee over here every time though. This ain't too hard to dodge. What the? What happens if you don't clear those little dudes out? They sure looked like one of them, but bigger. Where'd that one guy go? I told him she was over here, but... What the... Alright, dudes, man. What the... Little bastards. What the point of all that? Relax, Jimmy, Jesus. There's a lot going on, man. You know, I'm only playing it at either the end of the day or the beginning or when I wake up. And I can't get in a groove. I'm playing like an hour. It's supposed to attract the dudes. It not work if they get shot. Didn't seem too interested. Looks like it's like bouncing off. It might just be for style. Can't aim any lower, man. spell. What puzzle is there still? In water, but maybe I should just put something around here. Should I overloads or something? Might have to, maybe you can change the Wawa out. There's some, yeah, it was a silver key. I don't know if the crypt area needed a crank. If it was this left side. I'll start solving some puzzles soon. It's when the accident happened. Yeah, we gotta go get that ruby. Is it on the swans? Ooh. That was good, but I got that post-nap funk. Not sure what the code is. Alright, we need to go down. Back with the haunted lands. Loud audio radio. Fuck that. We gotta run through here pretty often, so let's. Some bait. $2106. Not really zeroed many of the codes, but maybe they didn't finish, but. Seems like we need another gear or two, but the crank for fun. handle. Already clear this place. They're spawning new dudes or something. I don't know if those guys turn into those other dudes or what. Normally I wouldn't bother killing them, but they're sussy, man. Area is too important. Spooky. Also, I'm gonna actually go grab this first. Need another face, huh? I'll come back. If the traps respawn too. Ocean Kingdom. They actually let me try. I mean, it didn't look like a face, but I thought they said I needed this. Maybe it was for something else. based on them, but I don't know if they turn into those guys or if those are their own dudes. Look very similar, and I just wouldn't be surprised if there was like a mutation of sorts. Didn't they say the storage room was fucking like crumbly? What a weird audio, or a weird hint. If you don't actually just blow it open. Maybe that was a different door. Shame to waste one, but oh well. Nemo's Adventure. Water tank. Thanks for banning them. Gold key. Ooh, cannon. I might just run past these, but I don't know. Those other guys were kind of sussy. I'm full on antidotes. But not so full on ammo. Whoa. Yeah, we know there's acid in the dungeon cells. An interesting little save point, little submarine. Georgia. So is he like creating gold down there? It's like alchemy? The personal effects of Captain Nemo. An actual shotgun. Like shark, turtle or some shit. Dolphin. To use my actual gun. What the? You ain't good at math at all. Unless I shot it too many times. Damn, that's loud, man. Oh, okay. I was like, man, I must have missed or something. He snuck in real quick. So I was like, the numbers didn't go up the way they were supposed to. What the? That damn turtle. You think they'd actually just let you in this part? Use the gun. Oh, efficiency. I mean, would they really give you a note that's not the most efficient? Yeah, 660 pounds. 13 feet, really. I'd read about all of them, but... Alright. Not wasting the fucking ammo, man. Those things take an actual fucking gun, dude. This place is sturdy, man. Gentlemen. Is there a trap around here? Yes. Guy's got some barnacle action going on, it looks like. Nice leg. Too explosive, too violent for the kiddos. This guy alive? What the? Oh, you can just swap to the shotgun real quick. That's cool. Was that efficient enough for you, Jimmy? You damn surly bastard. More efficient would have been not using the trap, I guess, on the ground. He took forever. Look, I don't know what he can do, man. Oh, there's also this on the wall still, but we got, I'm sure, more fun ahead of us. Hey, it's Zap Girl. From Zap Girl. That's cool. You could select defeat flashing with the flashlight. He's like, what the? Weird guy. Marv. Oh, really? That's cool. Details, man. Game's pretty good at it. Maybe she is 17. She has that one. Yeah. It's pretty good, though. He has no experience. Mr. Sussy, man. Where'd the music go? There's one saucy box. That's the guy we saw real quick. Getting random calls from him is interesting. Kind of a cool thing to do. I don't know about that, Jimmy. We'll come back. There could be info. This game has a lot of info and stuff. Might play it cool. Jumping your horse fast or not. everything. Like, there's music for just about everything, man. I think even just certain enemy types get like a tune. I don't know if they're just like little mini bosses running around. I mean, the wood guy we haven't seen again, so. There's random NPCs to talk to. Any ideas? Like a map. He's not too bothered by it. I'd be surprised if I have the way to open that, but honestly there's a lot of info, so maybe not. See, one of those doors was like brittle. I don't know if I'm supposed to have like the flamethrower or what. Your damn grenade at it. If a fucking flamethrower doesn't have a grenade doesn't, that's bullshit. So we need acid to melt the fairy. But I need to get the disc to get that acid. I mean, there could be multiple acid sources, multiple fuel sources, but I think they'd let me take the flamethrower right off the top of that one area, maybe. We'll find out. Which one? Inside the haunted manor. Oh. Let's go check that. Well, let me check which door is supposed to be breakable. There's a few for it. Like, I'm pretty sure the fire department one was one as well. I guess fire safe, you're literally supposed to use a flamethrower. I guess this is an Amnesia the Bunker where I could use other things that make sense. Let's be real, a grenade probably should handle it just as well if it's brittle. Like they're building up the world a little bit more. The land was his father's, and there's a rail system and shit. We're supposed to go down below. The gold's know what it looks like, and he's creating fake gold or something. We'll see how it all ties together. But it's cute enough for this kind of game. A little bit of fun, intrigue. We can go back and check that big box at some point too. It's kind of game where you leave a lot of shit open, so I'm sure there's a lot I could have already done, but let me go to Pike's office. Okay. You could see her not mentioning Pike, probably. All the other shit going on. And if she's got a little secret. Must be a crank in here. Or I've seen it, I just forgot. I love this dude, man. I love this dude. Old mushroom dude. Is that even turning it up at all? I guess they don't want you to be able to turn it up too quick, which is fine. Just wanted a little. Gotta remember this little dude's in here, man. How many guys like that are hiding around, but oh, it's not marked. The dungeon. I assume they see the light. God damn it. God damn it. You have to press A on that instead of walking up it. Oh shit. I gotta dodge it. Or do we have to dodge it? Oh shit. They said he could be turned left to right. I didn't think it was just a stick. Can we like push something closer? Like this. That would have been a sneaky little extra something. I guess not, unless it's glitchy. Doesn't seem like it though. I guess that's it here. So we got the chain. I don't remember what it was used for, but here it is. It's in the notes, I'm sure. Is this missing a chain? I mean, a chain could be used in this sort of pulley system. With gears and shit. And these guys are really in the way. I don't think we can rip this off. Maybe. Get the hell off my chain. The Wolf Mask. What the hell is that doing here? Sorry, my eyes. Yeah, I was hoping those little guys, you could just ignore them and they'd just be like something you dodge, but it looks like they... either they do actually like morph over time, or they just... That's the lore. They don't actually do that. Like if you left them, they just pop up regardless. I was gonna try to drop it on it, man. I guess that was the joke. Like in video games, is like this impassable thing. What is this? A plate, but it looks kind of like a weird plate. The mushroom. Damn, it was something. Can't tell, man. No, we don't. Blinded by greed. What the hell? I mean, just because it's like some glowing green thing on the ground doesn't mean it's necessarily dangerous, man. This room's all sorts of weird with mushrooms and shit. Am I supposed to eat the good ones? Mushroom roll shiitake. Done ate him. But why, bros? Is there more? The rest are poisonous. Shoot them. Maybe he wants all of them to be eaten. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't feel like eating death shrooms. This one's not even marked as a puzzle, which is sussy. Guess we'll be back, man. Oh, is it? I figured I just needed some other knowledge. I mean, I was gonna try to like shoot these or burn them. I figured either he wants you to only eat the good ones or for you to throw them all away so he's eaten with everyone. And just eating some of them saves you some healing shit or some ammo. I mean, if you just have to use like 3 antidotes to finish the puzzle, that's kind of goofy. Is this like a bonus puzzle? Seems like anything involving the mushroom guys might be bonus. Am I supposed to just eat the deadly ones and just deal with it? I feel like there's not even a puzzle then. Really? What is this? It's not a puzzle at all, man. That just lets you know when you're gonna take some damage. Cool use of supplies, I guess. Little mushroom boy. Nice. There has to be something else to that. Right? Like what a random waste. Really? Jesus. These guys aren't marked either. I feel like there could be all sorts of little secret ones, but if we don't miss any. Mushroom trap everywhere. Can these guys land on the mushroom traps? Yeah, that'd be fine. Like, you can only have 2 bad ones in a row. Or if you have 2 bad ones in a row, you die. Or just, you know, have it be a pressure plate thing. Or if you eat the good ones, you win. Not a very interesting puzzle, but I mean, you literally don't even have to listen to him or look at anything this way. You just keep cranking him. The only thing he says that has any value is like that clearly he's kind of invested in everybody having eaten. But that's why it seems so odd, because I mean, it doesn't seem like the kind of game that would be. I'll put out a trash puzzle, but I mean, if they just wanted to do a health check, or you get an upgrade if you sacrifice some healing, I feel like there's probably a better way. Maybe the good ones do heal you? I'm assuming not, though, right? What was you would have said it? Like new traps that pop up, what the hell? I've noticed a few, but look, man, I'm just talking, I don't know. It's just short. It ended up on the other side here. Jesus, man. Motherfucker's aggressive tonight. kick it. Kick shit, yeah. Gotta be a little mushroom dude in here somewhere. There's 15 upgrades, including the thingamajigs, the laser sights. Ain't nothing in there, man. But cold oxygen. Nothing else here. I tried it. Oh shit. The fellas. Ooh. Well, if there was any little dudes in there, feel free to tell me, but I ain't fucking going back otherwise. Too much action. Creepy bastards. What the? What the hell? I like the first time discoveries on some of these ones. Okay, probably get in there from here. I'm gonna get the power back, man. Some gaming to do. You bastard. Creepy son of a bitch. Kick him in the gonads. I thought there was a explosive around here, but I guess they do randomize the trap. Fellas? Oh, am I looking at? Hey man, it's fun to use the environment, right? Ever heard of fun? I only got hit once, man. This guy's all sorts of fucking critical in my play, man. But damn. What happened today, man? You tired? Do we need to stop, man? Restart on normal. I'm doing just fine, man. Feeling quite comfortable, man. Quite comfortable. Ooh. Fruit our friends. I wonder how hidden some of these mushrooms are. It's not the genre where you just shoot every little thing you see. I'm gonna have to shoot that to get the shotgun shells. I assume. That's a good trade, considering I'm at like max handgun. Apparently I'm playing horribly then. Place gifts inside the treasure chest, or anybody gives a train in the chest. You monsters turn to the train. On their face on the train, they'll sing. As long as the chest into I didn't notice it, man. There's so much going on here. I just didn't even think there was a trap. Looking at the traps on the ground. Here it comes, man. Here he comes, man. Stretching his fingers out. Licking his lips. Pull. Pulls it back out against change. Too long in some place. Okay. Groovy grape. Luscious lime. Oh, there's a question mark. Music's pretty well done, man. Grape, lime, pineapple. Strawberry. Eight, 9, 1. Gulps. Big gulps. I could go for a big gulp right now. Gulps, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Man, that's not how soda would look. Maybe it was a slushy? This is soda, right? Yeah. Why does it still show the question mark? Is there more? Or does it just leave that until you go open the treasure? I like how there's small key thing. Holy Christ. What the? Dude, he just fucking gave me a quick stab. What the hell? Didn't even swing or nothing. He just quick little jab, man. Who the fuck is setting all this shit up? He just fucking bonks your ass. Yeah. God damn. That place was better with the other guy in there, man. The map of secrets. This is cool. Can't believe that motherfucker just gave me a fucking swift bonking. Of course, there's a secret in the Witchwood, man. Problem is, if you find one of these fucking, all 15 are here. Yeah, if you find one of these without the right weapon, then you just get fucked. Clearly I'm not missing more than the flamethrower and the magnum, but yeah, but how much I don't want to do any extra trips. I can help it. Alright, man. Oh. Is that the ultimate amount of people they want? This is the guy who, the smart guy, who's in on the ship. Tuesday. There was some Wednesday, I imagine, too. This is the guy that does all the puzzles. You loved it. Yeah. Now you can go underground. Is this like shortcuts or is this pain? I mean, I assume I can go down there and we're just not just done. There's like different exits and shit. I mean, it sounds like it's more deadly. Maybe I should travel the top to find secrets I got left, but I need weapons for some of this shit. I'll just take a quick peek. These things are hanging by chains, man. I'm full on ammo. What the? Oh shit. I'm not full on ammo anymore. I guess if you knew the license, alien. Is that randomized every playthrough? That's cool. I can just roll in. Hungry. How you feeling, bub? Break time? Oh, really? Yeah, that's awesome. I like that. The big ass guy? Come on, man. What the hell did that do? I wanna go explore up top. Using bullets is crazy. It's crazy time. I don't have an empty bottle. Mm-hmm. Holy. He approaches. That's that dude's bike. discs. Damn. That thing fucking turns towards you. Imagine fucking cutting something and the fucking debris flying towards you. Impeccable design. Gas pressure. Probably need to act this. What in the... Two bullet. Dips down, they cut a little off the top, drop it in here. Destroy the containers, then fucking put it inside the rocks. Fake mine it or something. gold for that one. Alright, who's in here? Do it. Oh. Oh, Julie. It's always her banging on shit. Leave her. I'm good. Looking pretty clean. Well, happy to be of service, I guess. I need a gold key for that. Stick is a little sensitive, I guess. Pretty sure this other door in here is need fire. Oh really? Nice. Yeah, I should probably report more issues. Don't even hit me. Trap. It's been a trap. Yeah, Jesus, walking through walls. Spicy. I guess that wasn't necessarily a gold door. It's because it has a gold keyhole. Thanks. Gotta start blasting. The music though. A little crow noise. Rubber, you pay extra. That's good ass rubber. Haunted Hilltop Stuffed Toy, Classic Crow Country Rubber Doll, Fairy Tale Town Act. The total. Hey, little mushroom boy. I love these little dudes, man. Looks so goofy. Your one wish. Improved weapons. I've had full gasoline forever, man. I don't know if you can take the fire thing off of the dig site. Or if it's somewhere else, but... What did he want? I should probably take pig. Let's start with the Haunted Hilltop Stuffed Toy. Oh. Hey man, let's just get this one first. $10. $5.50, so $15.50 right now. Fairy Tale Town action figure. So what, 1975? Yo, big gun. Sick. That's a big old gun right there. Whoa. Got anything for revolvers, my dude? For magnums? We need this disc to be able to do anything in the train room. I thought they said the disc was down below. take him out, man. I'll like scoop him out, right? With the fucking trident. I'd die. God, there was nobody around when we walked in the door there. That would have been a shit camera angle. Oh shit. He like rolls down the window. Running shoes. They're my size. Holy. What the? Holy. Fucking schmoovin', dude. Leave them, dude. They're just my size. Man, that Witchwood secret's gonna suck. So the crypt won't open until the dungeon stuff opens. Witchwood we might be able to roll around in. Haunted Hilltop. I don't know what secret there. We might have to clear that. I need to start going back underground at some point here. Yeah. He's right on top of me, man. Nothing I can do. Is there any downside to these? Maybe they're like loud or something? Creepy bastard. I gotta imagine it has something to do with the bell. There's not really much else going on here. You think it'd be a more obvious, like, puzzle? There was a note about the bell, but I'm pretty sure it was just the bird. Like, it's just another way to kind of explain it. Also, the secret's like right here. Maybe there is like a different amount of rings you gotta do. Safe point. Utility corridor. These boots rock, man. I'm fucking starving. I don't drink coffee. Damn. So we need the security thing so we can get the bottle in the dungeon, so we can go get the acid, so we can go back to the theater and get the gold key. Or a flamethrower. I'd rather do the puzzle than just use a flamethrower, it'd be more fun. That's all it says. Ring the bell a specific amount of times. They're just like helping you. Well, I guess we could go down from here. I think there's a dude like right on here. It's the woodman. Gentlemen. I like Truman, Tolman. Just shitting on each other. Do we need all the king's men to do this in like a certain order or some shit? Preserved for posterity. The original. I got obsessed, man. Why is there nothing to solve on Monday? We got another room nearby. Can I go to those rooms? I'm not quite sure. I check them all. Jesus. Now we're out of ammo. On this gun. Not completely. Enough, for sure. Well, too bad all the traps were on the other side. Go back and check those bottom areas. I want to see how this works. Looks pretty dangerous. I don't know if you use it once, if you can use it from both sides, or if you always can. I'll be seeing you, bub. They just popped into existence. There's nothing in those jars anymore. I assume it's like dynamic. We could go see a crow right now. Trying to think of a reason not to. The central area, I imagine, is the finale. you still will be. The whole enchilada. They don't respawn too many dudes down here. This is pretty spicy to clear out. It's just straight hallways and shit. And with it cleared out, you can really use this as like a fast travel. Come on, buddy. I don't know how powerful they are. Since that's only the second one I've seen that he's got a fair bit of meat on him, despite his look. You don't care? I mean, I don't mind saving it. It's up to you. I'm not gonna be so cocky as to assume somebody like is really super hardcore about watching it all. I said it for, but what do you desire? What the fuck? Yeah. Fucking Blakey. Yeah. I need a battery, which I do not have. Sweet little Blanky. And now they're like little toys. It's cool. It's been a good game so far. I might take a break soon. I am hungry, so I might just work that into a break. Yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah, the graphics have been cool. Every area is very dense, where you can check most things and interact with most things, which is a cool thing to have, I feel like, in a survival horror, like Resident Evil style game. You can push him back a little bit. Yeah, it works out pretty well. Yeah, well, you get full aim. You have to actually find the laser sights, but they're usually pretty easy. Yeah, so you can swap around. Yeah, you get not infinite inventory, but there's a max to how much of each thing you can hold, which is, I mean, pretty high. So. It's a cool idea. It's like much more, it's like a shorter, but like more kind of just dense, kind of detailed thing. A lot of little puzzles, and you know, you need to go this way to go that way, but lots of shortcuts. You can still run around shit. They spawn in like randomized traps and stuff in rooms, and It's cool. It's instead of going like really hard, like ultra strict in terms of like trying to stick to the style of like old Resident Evil or something, they take some liberties, and I think it's cool for it. It helps the music and the style and everything. Pretty well thought out. Keeps it squeezy. This is a save room. To find that data disc. Yeah, it's not as cool. It's like it's trying to be old school, but it's also not like sticking too hard to it. Like it's not like you could argue like Resident Evil 1 or like the old Resident Evils is like, you know, we're trying to make it realistic, but this is our limit on tech. This isn't trying to go for that style. Everybody's kind of like a toy almost. But it is still kind of evokes, you know, that feel anyways. So. That's neat. Right, clearly there's more I need to grab up here. It's in the Ocean Kingdom area. I don't know where the data disc is. Yeah, it's neat. Yeah, that'd be fun. Speaking of point and clicks. The Riven remake is coming out in a couple weeks. Is anybody playing? I don't know if I will. I mean, maybe if it's on Game Pass, but even then, I don't know. I guess it's not going to be fun. You're going to be able to just walk around. Let's see how that is. Got secrets in all sorts of places. I need the battery. Maybe I can use the silver key on the southwest side. Go find out. Maybe we will finish this. We'll see. I'm feeling. This is northwest. I don't think this is what I was at. As long as they don't respawn, there's definitely points in the story where they spawn more guys in areas, but I think it's when you've gotten key stuff. I feel like if they just lazily just kept respawning guys in rooms, then it'd be a fucking nightmare. Granted, it seems like there's some dynamic loot, and apparently on normal mode, I mean, there's just fucking ammo everywhere, so. Yeah, I got some new shoes, so I'm ultra fast now. And the music is very... makes you very much think of the old ones. It's good music. Nice mix of kind of like Savor Room, chill style stuff, but also each kind of like enemy has his own like spooky theme, and since it's a theme park, you know, you're walking into like a new themed area with tunes all the time. It's good. Oh. I don't think I'm too interested in that guy. I never found anything in there, but... That's gold key. Gas. Maybe I can grab a flamethrower from that one area. This door I need to be able to burn down. It's possible I explored something poorly. Oh wait, the power. I think did we turn back on the power? By turning on the elevators? We might have. No, but this required a key. I hope it was silver. Okay, thank God. Holy. Gaming time. Mermaid quiz. How many countries are in Europe? Bros. Any badasses in the chat? Willing to accept chat help on the quiz. I have no fucking idea. 30 cents too fucking on the money. Three, yeah. Approximate population of Earth. I'm gonna go with 6 billion. Extinction of the dinosaurs acid rain. Jesus. How old is this game? A few months. It's funny though, because some of these questions could be fucked. This game takes place in 1998 though? So I guess it's using 1998. Yeah, kind of data. Maybe you can find this somewhere in game then. Oh shit. This is 1990, so it's like we got Pluto in there and shit. $1998. Oh, this is a fucking... Didn't we get rid of this shit back in the day? The pyramid, the food pyramid. Now I don't think the food pyramid is the same anymore. I think that's like you're supposed to eat way less bread, cereal, and pasta. But this is 1998, so. Jesus, really, Tracker? God, we're busting out, man. We gotta start going to other planets, or, you know. Or some dystopian shit. We must liquidate the population. Although I do feel like birth rates in some places have gone down quite a bit, but I highly doubt it overall. I feel like maybe first world birth rates. Is it negative yet in America? It has been in Japan for a while. I don't know how it is everywhere else. I think price of raising a kid, the utility of it, as nasty as that is to say. I mean, people don't need their kid to work on the farm anymore. Yeah, people are living longer, for sure. But there's that gap of like, where it's gonna have to stabilize, I suppose. Unless we just keep living longer, which is cool. And I imagine also probably individualism and all that kind of shit. People finding passions and living for themselves a little bit more than probably back in the day. You know, shit like the American dream's probably not as heavy duty. People probably not as interested. The internet's probably a big one. People can isolate. I think that's a big one in Japan. Who knows? There's probably a shitload of reasons, but I wonder if there's like a chief one. What is the tallest building in the world in 1998? Is it the Sears Tower? Or the Chrysler Building? I don't think Empire State. Was Empire... Is it Empire State? I mean, Empire State's the one I think like everybody would say, but I don't think it actually is, right? World Trade Center's definitely not. Sears? I'm guessing, is it the Chrysler Building or the Sears Tower? Unless it's one of the other two, but I really doubt it. Yeah, this is interesting. A quiz. 1998. Let's see this. Okay. I got a Quizmaster achievement. The highest grossing film of all time. Probably E.T. 1998, right? Maybe Star Wars. Shit, the Europe question. I feel like I need to look this one up, man. We're too deep in. What did I do last time? 32, 34. Do I get anything for this? I mean, I guess I could just go back through them pretty quickly. I guess this is just for fun. Was it? I could totally see it too, even if we're joking. That's about how cynical I am. Yeah, I mean, I could see it for sure. Speedboat. Is there a point actually going fast in this game? Have like a limited amount of time? Why not just always go slow? Your own impatience or something? We'll get to 30 and stop, I guess. Probably achievements for all these. Dolphin Dash. It's cute to have all these goofy mini games in here. A lot of these fundamentally, I don't like. Why would you even risk one near the spikes unless there's a limit on how long the level is or how much time you get, right? You could always just play safe. It's just like in the other one, why speed up? So, I mean, it has like actual like games with high scores. I mean, you could just go forever as long as you're patient. Maybe there is a limit. Gotta be some reason to take like a risk. There's a puzzle with it. I see. Okay, that's cool. That explains it then. Dolphin score should be twice the mermaid score. Boat score should be twice the dolphin score. Shark score should be twice the boat score. God damn. They ain't fucking around then. Shark shooter. Oh, fuck you. What if this is impossible? Just like a real one. Where they're pretty much fucking just completely fucking bullshit. Like I said, I went to Japan and these are everywhere, the UFO catchers, and they are super rigged, man. So they're super loose, the claws, the edges of them are like rounded plastic they add onto it. And they'll put like toys and stuff like half in the hole just to bait you. And like they'll manually like adjust all of those to make it look as enticing as possible every day. It's pretty fucked. But you can get like food in them, like huge things like Oreos or like chips. Not just toys and shit. Some people out there playing UFO catcher to fucking survive, man. I don't think I got anything the whole time I was there. When I was there, I actually could find the stuff you're trying to win just in used memorabilia stores for like very cheap. Way cheaper than it would cost to actually like get it normally. Yeah, high stakes. I don't know if this is supposed to be the joke. It's like not doable. Yeah, let's do this puzzle just in case it has something to do with that. Dolphin should be twice the mermaid. Boat should be twice the dolphin. Shark should be twice the boat. Can't we just do like one and then just go from there? This is a cute way to do a puzzle. I'm playing a bunch of like little mini arcade games. Oops, I was playing the game too hard while I was talking. Then shark, twice the boat. Let sharpshooter yet. Shoot the fish, don't shoot skull. Die, you fish bastards. The music's like more hardcore. We got guns. What the? This is how you got the data disc? Wow. That's cool. I figure those would just be some extra side. We can do all sorts of American Fishing Simulator, yeah. Fly fishing. It's all about that lead fishing. I shoot as much lead as I take in my diet. The submarine. We got all sorts of shit we can do. But I'm kind of hungry. The gas pipe, yeah. We can get rid of the gas by going down below. It's the first one of those I've seen. Now we got fucking fake item pickup traps. It's raining now. Cool. Well, it's not raining. Kinda out of nowhere. I really hope everything's cleared down here. You can't really dodge these guys. And so I have to refight them, and some of them are pretty gnarly. Let's try out this disc. I think they said it had to be at 50 specifically. And so modest. The most modest. Oh shit, dudes. Time for fun. Down at fucking Jolly Rogers Lagoon. Yo ho. Yo ho. No secret back here. I wonder why there's a gold key required. Maybe there's something we can only get to near here. Probably the other side. Well. Oh yeah. Wait, 1965. Maybe she's like a mother or sister. This is a fake ID. From the, what, 98? No, we're 90 right now. Shit, 1990, my bad. 25. Trying to add up some, like, times. Dates. Let's go get the secret in the train room. Oh. Okay, there's just a little bit of delay on some of the guys. With this, you can actually juke them a bit. It's not like completely. There's just a wee bit. Ryan's Odyssey. Douglas Pike, Riley Crow, the Mole. 27. All four style. BCD. Okay. This is Arabella and Bernadette. Arabella and Delilah. Delilah. Blue then. Ooh, flamethrower. There's been gasoline laying around that I haven't been picking up, and I couldn't tell you where it was. There's another dude. Let's see him. Full-on shotgun rounds. Jesus. Eight. Okay. What do you want to know, man? That's right. Oof. Guy thinks he's fucking fly, man. Well, he ain't. He is annoying, though. I think the music's changed here. So it's kind of chime. Kind of mystery. Yeah, it's definitely a cool atmosphere. Alright. Octopus. I need octopus data. Get over here, you son of a bitch. Come on, man. I got all fucking day. Two. And what does it say about it? 1825. Okay. 14 feet 40, 1825 is probably the deal. Look, you're supposed to use the little toys. I still don't know. I'm not quite sure why we have to shoot the sea life. Well, if you do shoot some of them, you lose points. The shark's worth the most, though. But sharks aren't evil, man. I mean, this is crow country. It's not aquatic. We love sea life country, I guess. There is boundaries, yeah. Dolphins, you lose points. Fuck that guy, man. Yeah, they've added rain to everything. I really like that. So, I mean, every time you come back through one of these after, I mean, it's like a 5-6 hour game, so it's like, every time you go through like a little thing, like, you know, they'll add different guys and they'll change some of the music, and now it's like raining, and all sorts of shit, and the music's changed a bunch. Surprisingly, the areas stay pretty fresh. Pretty non-stop. I mean, the randomized loot, or enemies, or traps, I don't even know how randomized some of it is. But yeah, coming back through these areas can be not just the challenges, but they change the music and stuff so often too. Yeah, it's cool for like something indie and shorter. That they even bother to add like not much spice at all. Now the globe's on fire, the world's on fire. I've already talked to this guy. No point getting a risk. There's dudes everywhere though. Sponsored by Cade. Secrets by Cade. Notice it. I probably should have used the large. The traps get you more than anything. Sometimes they blend in. Alright, so legs, there was a Cyclops. I thought it was going to be how many total. Could already be more than that in leg. Unless you consider the wolf to have arms and legs, which would be fucking weird, but... Oh, it opens which one you've got. Let's see. If we want to get into here, the wolf, I gotta... Let's see. I didn't think we'd have to do it for all these. Cyclops. I just swap like that because I'm too used to these fucking other games. You can just do it from here. But I mean, that does take real time. Urgent. Now here's the thing, this opens another one too. They said it did. In the crypt. But I'm not quite sure. She should just be a human. Should be 2, 2, 1, 2. Unless she's like... Missing an eye or something. Pike. Okay, he stops, which is nice. Medkit upgrade, that's cool. Hopefully I'm not supposed to remember her numbers there. Kind of a boss, mini boss in there I don't want to fight. All the shit in the Witchwood, which I'm gonna have to gun some motherfuckers down for that. But we got a lot of ammo, so. So I solved the puzzle here, then immediately ran out. I did look for shit, but... the closer they are to you, the more damage you do. Better not hit you through fucking walls. It's like... Technically. It's not that all these are down, maybe you can... Something to find. Yeah, just some really neat areas. There's just a lot of variety. And they'll play into the look and feel of the area and the gameplay too. Like, you know, the hedge maze, and then you go through a puzzle and then it's like, oh, they spawn guys and you're fucking running from guys in a maze, and you know, it's like, it's about what you'd want. Some cool shit. Back in ammo. That's what we were after. Let's get out of here. I wonder if that only opened after the fact or what. Only one more secret. The toilet with the bones. I don't know how you fucking clear that out. The gold key's up in there, but if we go get the acid, we can clean it out. We have to replace the water supply. I said I could also just use the I'll take a quick piss, grab a drink. Yeah. Snack, drink, piss. So my brother getting up for the day. I was gonna go get some food, but go back to bed. Yeah, I think we'll try to finish this up. Why not? We're pretty close. I'll stop and look at my map. Oh my god, it's fake again. If there wasn't enough shit doing damage, that's the only thing that's happening. Oh, those aren't improved now. I should be careful. Battery for the crow should be in the 7 Seas area, from what I understand. Yeah, we're near the end. We've done a bit. Game good? So I guess if they're not the right color, that means they're a bomb. What happened so far? It's mostly just gameplay. Exploring. I mean, we've met a few NPCs and stuff. Guys who ran the park, guys who worked the fake gold trade thing overseas in Brazil. You've kind of learned that they're mining up pure gold out of like some kind of water lake and then putting it inside of rocks and making it look like they're mining it for real. But there's more going on, and obviously people turning into freaks. And I've been getting a lot of upgrades and just kind of exploring those sea areas, submarines, and rides, and spooky areas, and theaters. Pretty much everything you could think of, so. It's pretty dense, so it's really hard to say exactly what all's happened, but we are underground, and we're moving closer to, the center. Just Crossfire Ghoul is clearly the main character's got a little bit of mysterious something or other going on. She might be related or is one of the first contact with someone they can so called the guest or some shit. But yeah, there's clearly she's not exactly who she says, but we'll see where all that goes. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, it's good. I've liked it a lot so far. Really clean survival horror. A lot of shortcuts and pathfinding. A lot of cool puzzles. Plenty of secrets and upgrades and things to watch out for with traps and using the environment to hurt dudes. Variety and depth of each room and shit, or density of each room. It's good. It's fun. About what you'd want in something like this. I don't think it's hurt at all for having limited inventory. I mean, you could definitely say it's probably easier than most survival horror, just because you can, even on hard mode, just kind of pack it in, but nothing wrong with that. Fun to run through. Need a bit of that strategy. Yeah, I'd recommend it. It's a cool art style, that kind of like toy art style. There's still a couple scares and obviously really cool atmosphere. And I really like the tunes. A lot of variety. They'll change the tunes even in just a small area because you've done a little bit of story. And it does a lot of work. So, alright, now I need to go to the top right. We can use the underground here. I've cleared it. Yeah, kind of like FF7. Reminds me more of like old school toys. Like the old toy soldiers and shit. I would say back in the day, you know, a lot of graphics were trying to kind of be realistic in like survival horror, but like had limitations, and that's where the styles would come in. Where this is clearly not kind of trying to evoke that at all. Like it definitely has that like old school kind of maybe low fidelity feel, but it definitely feels like it's kind of going for its own style instead of like the PS1 we're trying to create realism but not able to kind of deal. It's a blend between both. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not, but I think it's kind of its own thing. Because I've played a lot of like low poly horror games that actually do try to create like the PS1 wobble and all that shit. And this feels a little bit more distinct. So, oh, there's anything wrong with that. I like it. But the cylinder sections, right? Yeah, FF7's models that's probably the closest I'd say for sure. Those look like shit even for back then, but I don't remember when RE1 was released. Hey, nice. You haven't seen any of the remakes, right? Or have you? Yeah, the original FF7 really holds up, I'd say. It's kind of a classic, comfy JRPG. I find all of the Final Fantasies to be that way. You know, they're not like too challenging or anything, but there's a lot of variety and good music. And they're pretty just chill on run-throughs. So. Yeah, enjoy it. Yeah, the remakes are the good and the bad with them, right? Depends on what you're into. But we have to replace the water. for the theater, and I don't remember where that is. I might have just been in there. But yeah, I mean, there's good and bad on it. I think is interesting. Like, some people prefer the hardware remake, but on the flip side, that does mean that you can play the originals and still get a lot out of it. So. But you can melt your head with the flamethrower. Yeah, I don't want to waste a bunch of ammo. I'd rather see how they want you to do it naturally, anyways. I don't know where the water tank is, though. Yeah, hard not to get any kind of spoilers. Need to hit the save room. I think it'd be like... I wonder if it's in Cosmic Future. I haven't been to Cosmic Future in forever. There's a lot of dudes now. Because you can take the bottom, so if you even bother to come through the top, it's like packed. Yeah, regardless of the quality of the remix, which I think generally people like them pretty well. See anything out here? You can definitely still play the original just fine. I've got no problem with the graphics. Christ, man. Yeah, I respect that, man. Definitely. I think that's the way to go for sure. Like FF7's visuals are a little fucked, but you get used to it, and obviously the variety and all that stuff is intact, and the gameplay and combat models and all that kind of stuff. The HD, yeah. I mean, it wasn't designed for that. Regardless of what we think of them now, it's like, you know, there was still a lot of thought put into how cohesive it all was at the time. I mean, it's pretty rudimentary. Regardless, they just probably didn't have the knowledge. Because I mean, you look at FF8 and the models look a lot better. But I don't know. I would say, yeah, might as well go full original. It's cool. I supposed to put the water? Hooked up to a water tank. Where's the water tank? Imagine it'd be like outside. Laundry. You have to go like do a little travel for laundry, right? Tanks would be. Gotcha. It's a pain for sure. But who else but you, man? Thank God for these shoes. I don't know where this fucking water tank is. Let me see if I can find it, then just reload. It's like out here. If it's in the theater room itself. Do you save up a lot of laundry at once? I usually don't have any reason to dress fancy. sweaty either, so sometimes I'll wear a shirt one extra time. And I'll just go through a shitload of clothes because I don't really have like a style or anything. So I don't do laundry very often. Every few weeks, probably. If I was skinnier, I'd do it even less because I'd have more clothes to go through. When I do laundry, I have a shitload of fucking laundry. Everything's filled to the brim, but alright. Right. Yeah, I have a few work shirts, but I only go to work like 1 to 3 times a week. Is it in the theater room? Maybe it is. Okay, luckily you don't have to refill this twice. Let's go back to the theater and see. Unless it's like outside here. Just gonna reload. Wanted to run past it. I guess I could heal. I was just gonna take a bunch of hits and heal a bunch and then save, but took too many hits. I just work in vending machines, so I'll fill them or go buy stock or fill bins, so someone else fills them. I mean, it's just me and one other guy, so I mean, you kind of do a little bit of all sorts of shit. Sometimes customer service shit, like going and giving people like refunds or talking to them or little bits of maintenance and stuff like that. I'd like to learn more on that front. Oh, it's right here. Of course. I figured it should have been in here. This game's not been that cryptic. Yeah, it's neat. I mean, it's just my old, like, buddy from high school. My friends have known for more than the majority of my life. He just bought it from someone and we run it out of his garage. He just calls me when he doesn't have time or he needs something. Or I used to use my own car for it, but honestly it cost me more to work for him than I got from it. So now there's a company car because he got a new one, so I only use that for work on principle. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I like it. The only downside is I usually find out I'm working like 8 to 10 p.m. and then I work at like, you know, whenever the hell I want. Generally from like 8 to noon I should get started. Depends on the place, but just comes with the territory. That's part of the gig. I consider it. Don't work weekends though, so it's not completely crapshoot or anything. Yeah, it's a cool job. I like it. I mean, I don't make much. I mean, he pays well, but I don't work any hours, so. But it's enough to let me maximize free time. Flexible, someone I know. So works great. Cool gig. Alright, that's right, I have to go on this valve. Melter. I have to blow her head off too. And that, and I mean, technically Twitch, I don't like to think of Twitch as a job. But, I mean, people do help out and it helps pay the bills, so. I think that takes a little bit of the passion out of it for me. Consider it that. Something I like doing. It's done, I don't feel good about it. There's like a little bit of dialogue where you're like thanking the fairy. Like you just fucking destroyed this thing. Alright, let's go to Crowley's office. Or Crow's office, Crowley. Who's Crowley? Is that some Harry Potter shit? Christ, dude. I mean, we got enough motherfuckers here. What is this noise? Yeah, not for everyone, I'm sure, but I like it quite a bit. A lot of trust on that one. Because I mean, I just handle money and snacks and drinks. It's like, I mean, you could totally just steal shit, but I would never. Definitely one of those, it's like, have some fucking principles, I guess. I'm sure in like bigger vending, they have some way to track that religiously, but yeah, that it just ain't me, man. That's why we work good together, anyways. Not in the business of fucking people over. Federal commitment to the degree of biochemistry. Anyways, enough about work. Even if I do like it. Is this fake? It looks real. I haven't seen a fake shotgun one yet, I don't think. Okay. So the people who checked out the gold found out it was fake, and they were selling to the Brazilians. Jacqueline Crow. Space Station, Silicon Valley, motherfucker. Man. Only take one. Well, that's nice of her. But, I wish you'd take. Huddle. The guest. Goblin. Spindle. Looks like a pain in the ass riddle. I'm full up on antidotes. Not the worst thing. This stream's kind of cute in this. I don't know the full details what's going on, but that's cool. There's zombies, it's these kind of weird mutated melting humanoid deals that have emerged. Oh, I just noticed there. Make it harder for us, man. Fucking hell. did see that security camera outside. I haven't seen any since. But I was trying to shoot it, but I couldn't. Too high up. What up, Cora? Three, 2, 6, 4. Oh, the ground. Nukes in Ohio says like super hives or something. That'd be kind of cool. Spicy, bigger change up kind of missions. I miss those defense missions. Those were cool. Have they brought anything back like permanently, or is it mostly just for spice? So it makes a big hole. Well, you send the nuke into the hole, or you go in yourself. Oh, the nuke makes the hole. So you go in after the nukes go? Or do you just see the holes on the maps just randomly because of the missions? Sounds cool. Hopefully those will still be there in some capacity when I come back. I just don't really have time right now, but I would like to play a little bit at some point. My first is in Grinner, but also on Goblin. $1939. Okay, 9's the first number. Gust, but not in puddle or spindle. Spindle of 2. 64113. And does one of these have 2? Oh, really? They fucked it. Is that what everybody's saying, or do you think you've gotten like unlucky? I mean, I'm sure if you've been getting it nonstop, probably the case. Wasn't the idea they were supposed to change spawns just to add like shriekers and all that kind of shit? But what, they just fucked up the actual rates now? I mean, they're really fucking killing it, man. Like, they're doing cool shit, but they're also like just sucks to like fuck it. It's for such stupid fucking reasons, man. Just test it, man. I mean, it's easy to say, I guess, right? But you'd imagine it's working in a way where it's like, you know, they've already got a lot of it done and they put that out and then they spend time testing the rest, right? I don't know if they're just always doing everything by the seat of their pants or what. Really not. There's no way you could even run the game then. This makes you wonder if there's no test at all or what, man? It's 413. 6 and 2 aren't in the other one. Am I crazy? Let me just try this. The third is in lumber and goblin, but not in puddle. So 1. No 1 in puddle. There's a number that's absent from all these. Is it 8? Nine something 1 8. We'll just try 6 and 2. I mean, what is going on with them, dude? They really are snatching victory from the jaws of defeat, man. Or the other way around. Excuse me. You're so used to saying it the other way. It's you don't usually use it the other direction. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory, man. Like, I mean, they've already made most of their money because it had an upfront cost and shit. So, I mean, they're definitely winning on that front. But as a live service thing, it's like, come on, man. Oh, shit. I forgot Average said something about this. Back on leg meta instead of shooting the heads because of the damage and shit. That's crazy. So. Yeah, like I said, I thought it was funny when somebody said it feels like they accidentally made a good game because how they've handled the live service parts has definitely been fucked. And I get they're not a huge studio with a lot of money, but it's like, god damn it. You'd think at least on principle you wouldn't be adding shit that's like breaks the game. You think it'd be some way to test that privately. And you think Sony could back them with a bit of money. It's not like they're complete indies, right? There are complete indies that I feel like can do some of that kind of shit. I don't know. I don't know if the pressure's just on, where they're like, we just have to always be putting out stuff, no matter how shoddy it is. That's just is going to hurt the game, right? And if they just fell behind, it's like then they just made a mistake in the first place by not having more ready and polished to give themselves more time. Yeah, I mean, I guess they need to slow it down because, I mean, the quality is not doing anything for the community. Like, it's cool there's still new fun stuff. You know, that's sweet. But, I mean, I tell you what, I love playing it, but even during the peak of it for me, I was like, man, there were some days we would just stop because it was just too broken. Either servers or just game crashes or bugs. You're just like, god damn. It's like, you want to play. What if somebody's like not even really, I could play, it's okay, you know? And then you have any resistance, then they just quit, man. Like I'm pretty gung ho on it. And it's like I don't want to fucking play it sometimes because of that shit. So we'll see. Yeah, hopefully they can clean it up, and by the time they put in a new faction, really have like a cleaner process. Because yeah, I don't know if it's that engine they're using. Sony put the fucking biggest nail in the coffin for sure, and I don't know if they can ever pull that nail out. But that killed the momentum, I think, in the biggest way. But I definitely don't think the balance updates, the technical problems, and all that shit has been really doing much for them. But yeah, Sony doing the account registration thing and delisting it in like 200 fucking bazillion countries or whatever, probably was the biggest hurt they could have had. The bad press, I mean, I've heard a bunch of people just say, yeah, they just felt kind of nasty about that whole thing, so they just kind of stopped. Right? There's so much shit vying for your attention. It's like sometimes the ethical stuff is enough, right? I mean, it's like they went back on it after a bit, but that definitely killed the momentum. I think it was that on top of probably all those other issues now. It's not like the game's doing bad. I mean, it kept a shitload of players for a really long time, and it still does, but it's crazy to think how much stronger it could be still. With, like, proper development. Not completely shoddy, like, polish, and Sony not dipping their fucking whole arm and elbow up fucking everybody's ass. What? Holy shit. Yeah, she's a beast. In one hand, the fucking golden magnum now, too. He doesn't look at the screen anymore. I don't know why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Like Goda said, you can skip pretty much every boss. Which is pretty cool. Like all the mini bosses and shit. Like you can just run past most of them. He's not looking at the screen anymore. I don't know what meaning there is there. Or if this is buggy. At the top left. I mean, she's infected, I guess. But I don't know what it means. But yeah, I think it's cool that most mini bosses can be kind of skipped. This is a cool setup. Like they show it on there, and then it's not on there, and all this shit. I don't know. They just have like good setups. It's just well executed. Just quality. Definitely a case of just quality all around. Like there's definitely like innovations and things they do different than the classics, but it's mostly just the genre done very well. It's always good. I need to get to the southwest. Yeah, I got an upgraded Magnum with every bit of Magnum ammo in the game. I'm pretty excited for it. Hope to unload on a boss, a final boss, I'm sure. Oh, shit. Youch. I like all the upgrades too. I mean, just classics, like up and upgrades, but also like you can run quicker and your med packs heal more and all that kind of shit. I think one of the things that really works with the art style is because you are aiming at like heads and stuff, that they have big, more toy-like googly heads and shit like that. Sometimes, like, it makes for like more fun aiming, right? Like if I was shooting like a small head on some like human zombie running around, it'd probably be more of a pain, right? With this camera angle. Not that every enemy has a big old head like this, but sometimes they do. See you there. Watch out for the demon baby. She's got the sailor's hat on. Fucking based. Aye, aye, Captain. I'm not about to test me on my aim. Do it. Where'd you go? That it's one of these creeps, dude, or some dude? Fucking crow. Let's go ahead and get our battery. Can't tell which of these is not fried. Oh, nice. Shotgun shells. Oh, I guess they're all worth checking anyways, huh? That's fucking whale, dude. Having a whale of a time, man. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Charge this battery up, activate the crow, and I think that might be it. And we're in the center. Maybe there's more to it than that, but there's definitely like an order on the bottom right of like which directions to go. It's kind of odd, but maybe we'll find a puzzle down there. Oh shit. That's cool. Yeah, man, the area's changed like really often. Pretty wild for like a 6-hour game, you know. You'll get like the rain, you'll get like just different like many different like enemy setups and randomized filling traps and the night and sort of day and shit. I'm surprised I didn't realize this was like an outdoors one really even until the rain and night started happening. Different music for all of them. Oh shit. I did not realize they added some traps in there. The vents. Jesus. These places are packed, huh? Let's hope they didn't have any dudes down here. Guess we could have waited until we were fully hurt and used that because we were full. Because I bet we're gonna find some. Where we're going. Yeah, I like that they add. It's good levels. I do like they add like a place at the bottom you can use to like cut across easier. You don't only use it, but it is kind of a way to quickly move around, but also it's safer, right? Like if they added more dudes down here, it'd be a bit annoying. Well, because they keep it relatively in their pants. With a few exceptions, it looks like. And they can make the top area go like really hard. Now what's the easiest way to get back to the surface? utility corridor. The haunted hilltop. This one's a save point. The other, I'm just like right here too. So. Could have just went, but. Hopefully it's supposed to be this dark. There's no brightness adjustments. I'm always a little... I would definitely prefer if every game had a brightness calibration thing. There's definitely times I'll go a little... I think I'm by default a little too dark usually. I have to like kind of make it up. The other end. What the? Someone hold the elevator and they just didn't. Did it look like they just didn't know? I mean, if they, like they've never held one before, are they like surprised? Was it like literally about to close? Yeah, I'm sure they were just assholes. You want to hope for the best, but yeah, maybe. Could be one of those where they pretended to not hear. They're like assholes or anxious as hell. That sucks. Big city life? I don't know, man. Two people. Don't worry, the other guy's got it. Middle finger, yeah. Could be. It's kind of cute. This is one of the first things you see is this crow. But yeah, it's like one of the last things you fuck with. Jesus. Somehow that didn't end up worse. God damn it, man. We told you not to fucking do it, man. Get shot. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is definitely his idea. I was like, she's just not old enough. Yeah, you could tell in the earlier on that she slashed his tires was probably the idea. Put on a fake identity. I like when they kind of hint that something is going on in the story. There's like little subtle clues and shit. The way she reacts to stuff. It's well done there. Fun enough for more just kind of like horror story. Right? I mean, it's not like there's crazy characters or it's like a wild story, but there's enough little shit that feels kind of clever sometimes. No, I mean, she saw he was dead, so she revealed that this was his idea all along. He's like looking back at it. She just put her own bullshit on it. You don't need a large medkit, surprisingly. The other two, though. I'm gonna get me a save before we move too deep into this. Okay, it's the amount of these lit up at once. I need all 7 there. I go save. I mean, you'd like to think there's going to be a final save. But just in case. They stay dead, but there's periods throughout the game where new enemies will come in. Or more for new traps and shit will appear. So you can definitely clean out like thoroughfares and shit that you need to run through. But a lot of the time it's better to run because they will kind of introduce new dudes. Like, I don't expect anybody new to be popping up in these areas now unless something happens. The only reason that other area on the bottom ground area, the underground area, excuse me, had something new is because they knew we were going to go there for the battery bill. Otherwise these areas have been nothing, so. It's just here and there. I like the pacing pretty well. Clean, just tight game. I think it's great. It's not like ultra long or anything. You don't have to. It's not overly backtracky or anything like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that in these kinds of games, right? It can be methodical. There's plenty of pacing and optional stuff for you to dip into. Pacing. There's plenty of shortcuts. What I mean. You don't have to run all the way from the bottom up to the top, right? You could go underground. You can get different, like easier to run through locations that are less tight, right? It might take longer, but you know, just kind of classic survival horror shit. I think you make enough of those decisions and go to new areas often enough. I mean, you're pretty much in a new, neat area, not like a samey area, like every couple minutes. So. Or you're going back through an area and they've changed it up. I'd say the pacing's good. They freshen everything up enough, no doubt. So can I just see if you use the flamethrower here? Guess if I wanted to use less shots, I should have went over there, but oh well. An odd puzzle. I mean, it's neat, but it's like huge ammo waste. Marvin. That's this guy, that's for sure. Never did. Are they about to fall into the pit, man? Oh. The monster. Or is this gonna be like Julie or something? Damn it. Look. Hard confirm yourself as a bad guy. I mean, you already know he's a bad guy, but when you come out with the gun, it's... I like how she just committed manslaughter, dude. Leave her. Jesus, how are they gonna do all that? I don't know, man. I don't think these creatures are trying to communicate. They're trying to kill. Maybe the one's just in the dock. Well, the daughter wanted to talk to the father. I assume we're gonna get a choice here. Time for the golden gun, dude. Now you can see her face again. Is that why she's looking back at you? I'm looking at the camera because she's dirty, or I was hoping she'd wipe away like some of the fake makeup thing. But I guess she dyed her hair. This is a big ladder, man. Couldn't they put an elevator? What the hell is Crow thinking? Extend the ladder section. I do hate that giant ladder sections have been completely compromised by Metal Gear Solid 3 as well. Like, even if you don't want to, you always think of Metal Gear Solid 3. It is a good tune, yeah. Oh, we got a remix on this song too. It's quality, man. They hit all the right shit. They should. Oh, shit. Accident double tap. You have the same hair in this photo? That'd be kind of cute if it was her with her other hair. It tells me purple's not her natural hair color. What's cool is playing off the motif of the save rooms and shit. These pics are just all the characters. I think we're in Crowley's, or Crow's kind of final base of operations here. his daughter. He's clearly going through some shit. Yeah, it's a cool thing. That are resorting to typewriters or something. I mean, everybody does it a little different. Those cures. Oh damn. There was a there was one. Why am I getting double A press? The key items to put back down, that's kind of cute. Looking back over the journey. Kind of cute that because you have the big inventory, they don't just like break or she just throws them away. It's kind of like, they're just, they make use of them here at the end in a way. Reminisce. Infected. Well, they hard reveal you're infected. Take a shower. Can you? Is there even a shower down here? Oh, there's it. Lose the dye in her hair. Oh, yeah. Cool. Nice touch. Yeah, the rooms are so dense I didn't even notice them. Yeah, that felt like the idea was that she was a lane or whatever. I like how she ducks her head and everything. Little details. Game's all about the details. Then the entire game, you gotta save after everything so you don't forget. Yeah, Elaine was the first person to get attacked by the guest or whatever. Just like a monster. Is could reshoot those. timey-wimey, like multiverse type of shit. Where did they go in? I get that they're coming out of here, but... Not really as interested in the gold then. Answer calibration. He's been trying to shut it off. So the monsters come out more fucked the farther along he goes. The first guess. Waiting for it to be him or something. Him having a big exposition dump at the end even fits the story too. Instead of it just kind of being there because they fucked up. Like he's of a mixed ethics and clearly, you know, feels many which ways about shit. Owes an explanation to her, and he knows a lot more than most people and shit. Is he gonna come out? We're gonna have to fight him. Yeah, I plan on it first chance I get. I raise a glass to your future. You going in with the chair? Best. Now I can open it. $2106 uninhabitable room, McCann, 98 last chance, one stop chance. So it is time travel, sure. That's cool. Yeah, cool slot. Fuck you. I don't think he came out the way he wanted. Oh yeah, the one in the pool. Is there any secrets around here? Oh, did you? Well, I mean, it's still just a really solid gameplay wise. Just a good survival horror. That it has like a kind of neat story on top of that. It's a bonus. Cool music. I like how the blood. Like the fucking pool's filling with blood. Kino shit, man. Nice fucking Magnum sound. Missed once. No, I mean that makes sense. I mean most people are story motivated to a certain extent, but there's lots of little details to enjoy still. But no, I gotcha. I mean, at the minimum, at least you gotta kind of watch it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't watch things I plan on playing usually, unless it's something I know how to play. You forget. Sorry, Crow's daughter. Cool fight. Any reason not to use it? Cinema. Gunshot to Blacksea, you love to see it. And they're all sipping fucking Mountain Dews afterwards. It's a cool setup for this kind of story, though. Like some kind of weird time travel thing that gone wrong. But they kind of just hint at it. Yeah, like I'm just having a sip. I'd be down in that shit, man. Made by like 2 people. 3 people. I mean, there's like whoever this is, but this is what, publisher? The TikTok specialist? Based? Yeah, luckily you don't have to. He forgot to mention that you have to get like a fucking shot. Oh, great stuff. No, she's crying. Yeah, I mean, we can't leave him alive. Sorry about that. I mean, we had the note. There's supposed to be 2 endings. I don't know how you get the other one. I assume you just don't kill him. Or something. Yeah, I like that they didn't over-explain it. You have to, like, manually check certain things. I think that's pretty cool. But, yeah, that it's, like, some kind of funky time travel where they're trying to stop something from happening. And the way it manifests is kind of fucked. It mutates everyone, and then he just makes it worse. They probably did bump me down. I saved like a fucking crazy man, as I should. I'll take it. The crowbar. The crow hat and crow's bow, excuse me. Oh, you get a different end screen every time too. That's pretty classic. Unlocks and all that. Crow Quest. Crystal crows are hiding around Crow Country. Can you find and shoot them all? Yeah. Going for that classic replay value, the RE replay value. Cool. Or if they plan on doing more to kind of like elaborate on that end there, or just kind of keep it as is. Crow hat. So this game's made by what, like 2 people? 3 people? I like that they didn't over credits it. Like Kojima would put himself in here for every single fucking role he did, right? I've seen people do that where it's like they really want you to know they were like solo or near solo devs. You think C rank would be the highest, right? Crow rank. Yeah, it's like 4 people. I don't even know what voices there were in this shit. A little bit, I guess. I mean, you're looking at the credits right now. The creative director, I guess his brother, the technical director, and the music, and then the voice. Otherwise, it's localizations and marketing and shit. It's self-publishing. Only A rank does, gotcha. Yeah, not made by the actual like meat of the game's only made by like 2 people. Which is pretty cool because it's very well done. Yeah, the hard mode's definitely the way to play. I had plenty of resources and shit. There's a lot of opportunities in this to play smart, whether it's through routing or use of certain traps or avoiding enemies or using the right kind of gear for the right situation. Some survival horror stuff, you don't have that option, which can be fine. Signalis was that way. There's a few strats, but in general you're kind of dealing with what's in front of you. This is very a bit more classic survival horror strategy. Anyways, let me turn on the light. But great game. I don't know. This was awesome. I don't really have many big bad things to say, honestly. I mean, if you like classic survival horror, or if you've ever been on the fence, definitely go for this one. There's no reason not to try it. Yeah, thank you guys for watching it. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I love this genre, I always have. I got into it. Classic survival horror, really more since I started streaming. I mean, there's like old RE4 and stuff like Dead Space, but really this classic style where you have like a dense map and you kind of like are weaving around it, strategizing and stuff. I only really got into since I started playing Resident Evil and stuff like Parasite Eve 2, Silent Hill, all that kind of shit. So, oh, this is a great one though. Definitely give it a go. Yeah, I don't know. Most of it's just good. It's like, I mean, the sound design's great. I mean, just from the sounds of the guns, all the different like environmental noises, but that there's so much different music. That the music is all generally pretty atmospheric. Like you generally feel a little something from it, whether it's like kind of a creepiness or they try to go for that kind of old PS1, like, you know, there's like a somber. I love that somber save music, right? It's kind of like a kind of like dissonant kind of emotion to it, and you know, they capture that really well, but put that like everywhere. Yeah, just that the detail on the everything is just really high. The density. I mean, you're going back through areas. It's a 6-hour game, like 6-7 hour game. I took my time, right? With replay value, of course. And it's like you're going back through areas and it's like they'll be adding new dudes, or it'll be like raining, or it's nighttime and there's like new music tracks for all that. These areas are like 3 rooms, right? But they'll all have like their own songs. There's be like a certain bad guys and they have like their own song, and you know, it's one of those things where they just go like that extra mile on the detail and like the density of areas and keeping it fresh. Where it's like it's always interesting, it's always paced well and shit, so it's cool stuff. I mean, there's, like I said, most things in the environment can be kind of interacted with. It's not like emergent gameplay type of shit. It's not like Amnesia the Bunker, where it's like, you know, you can get creative and use things in ways that logically make sense. I mean, it's still, you know, you need the key for the door, you can't just blow it open. But the amount of stuff you can find and interact with, and that she's like physically does it instead of like old school like cutaways to like CGs and stuff is cool. That they use the camera angles well, that they shed some old survival horror stuff, like inventory limits and stuff. It ends up feeling just fine. Instead of aiming just being something more like you, because in some old ones like RE2, it's like you aim up, you aim down, you aim direct, and it's usually you just aim direct, and no matter the distance you're doing about the same damage. In RE2, it's like I think if they're right in front of you, aim up, you can blow their head off. And so there's some that'll, you know, each game does it kind of different. Some it'll be like, you know, knives. Maybe you can cut a dude up to save ammo and stuff. But this, it's like it gets rid of all that kind of stuff, and it's more about just actually aiming. So the enemies move, I feel like, at a pace that's pretty good. Being able to aim for their head. The closer they are to you, the more damage you do. So that's a way that you balance it so that it's not piss easy. I would still say this is an easier survival horror for sure, but little things like that to make it actually look like they put some thought into it. It's not just shedding old stuff because it's like, oh, it's icky, it's old, right? There's nothing wrong with like old tank controls and all that, but it's cool to see them like kind of move away from it and still make it feel like it is proper survival horror. So I think it's mostly done not just by trying to do cute new things like, you know, the aiming and waiting for dudes to get closer, because stuff like Signalis does that, where you aim for long enough and it does damage at a higher amount and stuff. But more just level design, like the core of the genre. Like I said, like, you know, limited items, you know, thorough checking of areas, like puzzles, backtracking, maps changing, being able to take shortcuts, dodging things, like, you know. It's a methodical genre. You're supposed to think a little bit harder about each encounter, and that's kind of what can sometimes make it comfy, sometimes make it tense. Just depends, you know, where you're at. If you have a lot of ammo, you're feeling very confident, and very, very chill, right? But it could also, you know, not be if you're on the edge. So that's part of the fun of the up and down of the genre, and I think they just capture that well without having to. You know, it doesn't have to have preset camera angles. It doesn't have to have, you know, like, you know, no aiming or anything like that. And there's nothing wrong with all that stuff. I think that shit's great, but it's cool seeing them still kind of make it work. There's inventory maxes and stuff. I don't even know why they bother, but it's there. I think it's, if anything, to make you want to use stuff a little bit more, because you're maxed out instead of hoarding constantly. That's cool. Lots of different enemies and stuff. I mean, generally, you know, if you're playing smart, you can avoid a lot of it. Not just zombies, right? They're just kind of like little freaks. Some move fast, some are like spindly, like wood dudes, and some are just like blobs. And I like the idea of the randomized kind of traps. I don't know if they were even truly randomized. They don't ever explain it, because I don't know how the hell those traps ever get there, but it's more of a gamey thing. I thought those were kind of a neat way to have to kind of pay attention to each area. Some are less effective than others, some are maybe more annoying, but being able to use those own enemies and have to still kind of pay attention when you're going back into rooms is cool. It's not like enemies infinitely respawn or the traps infinitely respawn. It generally is at certain areas in the story it'll change. So it never feels like it's kind of like, oh, like Jesus, you know. Like they just keep coming back. It's annoying, right? Feels like there's a good reason and there's been enough loot and time passed before you're running through shit. Or, you know, I'm like, hey, this room just spawned 50 guys. I'm like, I just turn around and leave, find a different path, and you can do that. So, even if you do think it's too much, it's like you got options. So. And in a lot of ways too. I mean, there's a lot of attention to detail. Like the mini bosses, almost all of them can be skipped. Like little secrets out. That's very old school. It's like there's lots of options to do things, little hidden ways to do things that keep it like I feel like keeps it in longevity going, right? Like you can still discover secrets in old Resident Evil games and stuff. Like it's what that's like one of the hallmarks of what people probably call soul. You know, like things that people wouldn't notice or things that they just did because they thought it would be neat. And there's a lot of that kind of stuff here. And you know, it'd be kind of neat for replays. You could just skip all sorts of shit. You could probably run through this game without fucking firing hardly a shot until the end. So that's cool. Yeah, it's a good game. It's solid. But I think the art style is probably a big one where people would be like, oh, wow, what the hell's going on there? Like in a trailer or something. But I think it's neat. I think it works well. I think the grainy kind of filter and the use of like more darker shadows and stuff instead of everything being always kind of lit. But not too much, right? Like, I mean, I'm not looking through an area I just can't see anything in. Gives the kind of toy look, like a bit of like a horror texture to it, and I like that. Like PS1 era graphics are like, you know, like Resident Evil's probably trying to go for realism if it could, right? But it's got technical limitations, so it comes out as kind of just a style. Where this, it's like, you know, it could go for like a PS1 wobbly textures and stuff, but it doesn't really go for that. Like it's definitely of the era in a way, right? That it isn't like big HD, that it is a sort of old survival horror and stuff, but I think it's more stylized than just being like an old Resident Evil or some shit. The kind of like toy look, and I think what comes with that, the more simple toy look means also areas don't have to be overly detailed, like in a AAA sense where you can't make out anything. I mean, really good ones like RE2 Remake and stuff still can get past that, but usually they put big indicators on it so you know, or you get Batman vision, stuff like that, because games are too detailed and then, you know, you don't have any way to parse that, you know, because you can't interact with everything, right? In reality, you'd interact with everything. But in a game where you're supposed to have pacing and you're supposed to move around beyond stuff and only interact with certain things, you have to have some way to find it. And I think a game like this with this art style, where everything's a little bit more stylized, you can still feel the room with details and it looks properly lived in like an actual place within the world, but like you can still fuck with everything. Like, you know, you can check little barrels and buckets and stuff, and you know, she'll move all the crap and face it towards her when she's looking at it and stuff like that, and it doesn't feel like odd or too much. Like, you know, it's a genre that's good for that too. Like, you want to be methodical, you want to be thorough. Having it, the art style be just enough to let you parse everything you see without it being a pain in the ass, but also you're going to be moving at a pace where, you know, you will be moving slowly through areas. It just kind of works. So. Yeah, and obviously like 3D objects and shit, right? You know, back in RE2 and RE1 and all that, you know, it's like without like really good lighting setups, or, you know, art not lighting setups, but, you know, proper tiles and shit. My light just flickered. I wonder if my computer's gonna crash. I don't know if that's been the tell. Well, if it is, game good, but yeah, since you have full camera angles and stuff, and all that in this 3D objects, it's like you can kind of hide things in a certain way, right? Where you might have to turn your camera, you know, not just hidden in like a pre-rendered area where maybe you could check behind a blind corner. I feel like my light is just going eventually here. Or that was me blinking, and I did, like really weird maybe because my eyes are a I just looked on. I don't know if it looked like my light was going off on the stream, but anyways, yeah, good game. So I think if it's one of those where it's like, is it reinventing the wheel? No, and it's not trying to. I think it does enough fresh things within it. It's more just like really, really clean execution, with a lot of detail. Just this genre done very well, right? It's one of those where it's just everything's just kind of dialed up where it needs to be. Even the story and stuff, they'll hint at things without just outright saying it. Like, you get the idea if you're paying attention and stuff. It's like, you know, clearly she's not who she says she is. Like, you know, you can gather from the dates how old she probably is and who she is and who some of these people are, and you know, maybe an idea of what's happening a little bit. And it's not a crazy story. You're not gonna bawl. You're not gonna go feel a bunch of emotions. But it's interesting enough. And instead of trying to make it like a generic twist at the end, it's like, no, this kind of like uses things that people know, like the time stuff. Like, you know, that's a pretty established trope genre type of thing, right? In the note where it's like 21-0, whatever. Like, you get that as time travel, but like it's a little different because people are like coming out of it like, you know, manifested weird and turned into like weird horrors and shit like that. And, it's a cool thing. Like, there still is like zombie like infection type of stuff, but their own little twist on it. I think they keep it in their pants enough and play with it just enough, and keep it focused more on the strengths, like the gameplay, that I think I find it to be a cool little story. You're interested in it. They don't overdo it, right? Like, if this had way more dialogue, they'd be like, whatever. You know, I mean, there is a fair bit. Like, she has a very like old school, like a Jill, or like a whatever the Dino Crisis chicks, Regina, like kind of like a smart ass kind of like personality, which is very like classic horror, where they got a lot of like jokes. She's got that kind of devil don't care kind of attitude, and I think it fits. It's neat. You know, that with the visuals and like the serious stuff going on, you know, that definitely captures that old survival horror feel, but it's just kind of fun in its own right. Like, I don't think I wasn't like having to read a bunch of memes or any fucking like jokes that were just like really shit, right? Like, you know, you get a few here and there that aren't as good as others, but generally it was pretty good. Like, that felt very of the time, where it's like, you know, it's not like jarringly fucked, like out of place dialogue. No. And I mean the old school Resident Evil 1, I mean, it's out of place because of the voice acting and shit, but generally though, it's like what you're reading is fine. So. Anyways, other than that, I mean, it was definitely easy. I don't think that was like a huge deal. Because it just, I mean, you have difficulty levels and it depends on how you play it. Apparently on normal, trash containers have ammo, and there's infinite ammo back in your car and all sorts of shit. Yeah, that's another great point, for sure. It's not like just constantly living in like some other game shadow, right? Like, there's a few little ones I barely remember, but I think I caught like a couple. But it's mostly, yeah, like, totally, yeah, just, like, you can see the inspirations, but it's not like a slave to them or anything, right? Clearly by, like, I mean, even just the inventory being, like, you know, as big as you want it to be, that they, at the end, even, like, you know, show all the items and stuff, like, I mean, they feel very confident, I feel like, in not having to be, like, shackled by, like, the old ones or anything. Not that there's any problem with the old ones, but you know, it's nice to see like something that captures the soul of it and what's important, while still playing around with it a bit and executing it in a way where you're cool with it, right? It feels good. So, yeah, it's not just constant references or nothing. they'll borrow shit for sure. Like she's an agent and stuff. I remember Jill and them are like stars agents and stuff. But then she's not. It's like, and that's kind of a classic thing, anyways, right? I don't know how she could know how to use a gun so well, but whatever on that. I don't know if they ever set that up or explain that. Maybe she has a reason. She's like 17. One-handed shotguns and magnums and shit. It could be the infection. We're gonna have a fucking Rebecca situation where she's got like... Was it Rebecca knows, the little girl in RE2, what's her name? Yeah, she gets superpowers because of the Birkin's fucking... the G virus. God knows. But I guess Wesker does too, right? But, so maybe it's something like that, who knows? Yeah, it's cool stuff. I mean, you could go on about it. Like I said, I feel like it's in the details mostly. Sherry Birkin. Yeah, that's what it was. Sadly, Sherry just kind of gets RE6, and that game kind of sucked. Not the most interesting follow-up, but yeah, just good game. It's in the details. It's more than just new, innovations or anything. It's mostly in the execution and the details and tight pacing. Pretty impeccable atmosphere and variety, and maybe if you're really on the fringe about like how much difficulty you expect out of something, or maybe you really don't like the toy kind of look, maybe you'd have issues. But I guess this title screen's pretty basic. Look, it looks like I'm about to start up an RPG Maker game. that's pretty. These are pretty low blows. I mean, these aren't even really blows at all. But overall, I think good game. I don't know if there's anything else you guys want to chat about, or maybe something I think it was important that was cool about the game that didn't get talked about. I really should start writing notes again, but to format these end of discussion things, but I also want it to kind of flow based on discussion and shit. I'm curious how the replay value is. I mean, clearly there's like new secrets to find and other things to unlock, but I'm not like too crazy worried about it. Let's see what the costume looks like. Yeah, it's like a novel little story. Like it plays with a lot of the similar. I like how it dials it back from 2024. What are you gonna have to change it to 2025 too? Because it's only 2024 because that's the current year. Yeah, I think it's a novel story for sure. Like it plays with familiar things like the creatures and kind of zombies and like, some guy, some megalomaniac, philanthropist, rich guy, whatever you want to call it, getting into bizarre, exotic shit. But, what it ends up being is like, he's just kind of mixed morals. He's not just like pure evil. There's like timey-wimey stuff, but it's like not quite how you would imagine it. It's very like hidden in the back. Most of the characters kind of are involved in everything. Oh, okay. So the handgun turns into the crow gun. I gotcha. Yeah, like I said, in the details, I mean, even just running, like she leans into her runs and stuff a little bit, right? Like there's a little bit of like a drift, but like, you run around shit and there's like a little bit of like a turn too. She like will duck her head sometimes. Little things that like add up. I mean, obviously it's not like, gonna be like completely flawless or some shit, right? I mean, not places, but you can kind of see there's like lanes into, you know, they don't make it just like, obviously the control matters more than anything, which is what I respect. It's not like a modern AAA game where, like, you know, the way it looks matters more than how it feels, but, you know, they make it work in little places, and that's more than you'd expect for something that looks like it's a fucking toy, right? I think it's a good setting too for this kind of game. I mean, these games usually are. I mean, the setting's big, right? Like, you can have a lot of variety in a very small environment in like a theme park. And I'm glad they didn't make the map too big. Like, you could definitely make it too big, and I've seen it before, where it's too big and then you don't have the fun of like routing around and like, you know, shortcuts and, you know, finding alternate paths and stuff, right? Like in this kind of game, if it's like too linear or something, I mean, it can be cool, you know, if it's more set piecey and, you know, just all that. I mean, it can be fine, but I think, you know, this particular style, they did it pretty well. I never felt like I was just running forever or anything super goofy. Accessibility. Oh, what is this? Oh, you get a melee now? I was like, man, I felt like a game that should have melee, but now you do get melee. It's a bonus. Yeah, they give you a lot of like notes, and it's not just one note per puzzle. It's enough notes that you can kind of like, if you explore a little bit more, you're gonna get a bit more of the details of a puzzle. Like, you're not gonna be able to solve everything right when you go somewhere, but as long as you go read the notes, you'll come back and be able to do it. Sometimes, I guess you could say that like all the notes just pasted on the wall might come across as a little, you know, plain, maybe a little bit boring how you discover it, right? Like, it's just like, oh, yep, there's just notes everywhere, that's how I'm gonna figure shit out. But I still feel like there's a fair few puzzles that are, you naturally like figure out by look and by fucking around in the room. It's not just notes and stuff, but, and riddles. Yeah, that's a good example. That's a good one for sure. Like the rooster's a good example. The one where you have to ring the bell. It's like she walks up, she's like, hey. Clearly he's ringing like 5 times, so you figure out, I just go ring the thing 5 times. If you don't figure that out, there's like another note, and, you know, so there's little things like that. It could seem like too much maybe, but then it's like, once you get feeling it, once you get going, it's fine. I don't think you get too cock-blocked by a single thing either. And there's definitely games like this where like you'll just be daisy chaining one single thing forever. This has a little bit of that, but it's either there's so much variety or they mix up the areas with like new music and enemies and stuff so much that you don't really notice, or they do have multiple things you can go explore at once. The secrets help a lot there. So. Yeah, it's got an easy mode, which literally doesn't have enemies attack you, which I would say is too much. It's cool, I think, if you just want to like just fuck around, I guess, afterwards, but I think I mean, at that point, you might as well not be playing it. I don't think it hurts to have it, but I also feel like you're not really even getting the experience. I mean, literally just like enemies don't do anything, so it's cool. Why not? I guess have it, but also it's like, why have it, you know? Like, I mean, I understand like an easy mode where like enemies may be less aggressive or you get more ammo, but you know, it's like if you played Mario and you just pressed a button, he just flew to the end. It's like, I mean, you're not even really playing it anymore. But I mean, the devs add it themselves, right? It's different when they add it themselves, and when people are asking for like Dark Souls to have like a I win button and skip bosses and shit, it's like, oh, it's like you're not even wanting to grapple with the game, with the vision at that point, so just play something else. I'm all for like different difficulties and accessibility, especially for like the impaired and all that, absolutely. But I feel like kind of going against like even the most fundamental of like the gameplay or the vision of it is just kind of like, at that point, it's like it's just not for you, right? Which is fine. Oh, also, does that crow come all the way out here and break through this door? I never even checked. Rewash them? Oh, dude, that sucks. It's gonna be a whole day, man. I'm sure it does break through this, or it stops here. I never went to check. There's so many enemies. Yeah, it's cool. There's different difficulties because some people are pretty afraid of this kind of genre, like it's super hard or something, but it's really not. Like you just have to, it's just like your thoroughness, and there's a little bit more application of like, more than just your ability to like shoot or aim, right? I feel like if you put a marginal amount of effort into pathing or avoiding stuff or learning little tricks, it's like, usually, like in this game, like I was on hard and just full up. It'd be probably harder just to be shooting, so. Yeah, cool stuff, man. I definitely like that. Probably gonna go chill. I might actually take a small break. Maybe watch a little bit of a playthrough of this, and maybe we'll come back to Omori in a bit. Yeah, I think the music, whoever they got to do the music, right on the money on that. It's this kind of blend of like RE, like Silent Hill, but not quite. It's got kind of its own deal a bit too. That it's like the music's at the forefront a lot of the time, right? It's not just like background, like spider string noises, right? Where it's like fucking spooky noises, and that only, emphasize like jump scares and shit. It's got these like a track like this, right? Like it's not a spooky track, it's this kind of like somber, more kind of like emotional track, but it fits like more the grim, the violence, that it's like the derelict old place and shit. That kind of vibe. And I feel like that's a vibe a lot of old horror games would try to kind of go for. Mixed tones, right? I mean, you can have more than one kind of music and have it fit in a game, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll be getting into more again probably in a bit. Probably, we'll see actually. If my brother wakes up, I wouldn't mind doing some food. But I feel like he's gonna be asleep for a while. We'll probably be starting Ender Lilies tonight or in the morning tomorrow. Also depends on if I got work tomorrow, but I think that's the next multi-game drifting game. We'll be working Omori until I'm done with that, which I feel like I'm like maybe half or 2/3. We'll see. And then doing Ender Lilies, which will probably take a bit. That'll be one I play certain people around. This was too, but kind of got the go ahead just to finish it up. So. And then after that, there's some VNs at certain times, or I'll start Toho, SMT. And then we'll be finally getting back to Unicorn Overlord at some point here. I did a little bit. I might try to split my Omori and Unicorn time so I don't fully fall out of, like, remembering what all I have on everybody and shit. But yeah, Unicorn, I might split that in Omori every day until Omori's done. The week of Elden Ring coming out, the DLC, I might play it a week or two later, we'll see, but I'm going to be doing the Talos Principle 2 DLC probably. And then we're going to play more survival horror. We're going to do Tormented Souls and The Evil Tonight, which both are going to be at least a day long survival horror games like this. Peace. Tormented Souls might even be longer. Should be cool. That's if we have time. Oh, Unreal Life. I might do Unreal Life after Mori actually. Split that one in. And then we'll start to be at the point where I just have VNs on my Steam scramble here to get through all sorts of shit for the big update. Maybe there'll be a couple more things we'll do, but yeah, SMT5 will be coming. I definitely curious how that's going with people. I don't know who's playing it right now, but we need to see the other route. So, yeah, anyways, I'll be back.